that Tanaka emoji. Oh God. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How are we doing? Hey, let's fucking crack on with this, man. How are we doing, Pudgy? How are we doing, Miles? Anybody else that might be lurking? Oh, fucking hell thing. Look at this, man. Right there. Somehow the mic that I let Feng use has less of his hair on it than this one does. Fucking grim and covered in Feng. So I should have caught the business. How are we doing? I want to make strides on this today, man. I don't want people getting sick of it, man. I think we're on like day 3. Oh God, I hope we're on day 3. All right, let's have a look. No time like the present. We are on day 3. Wicked. So last time on the bill, I think that the bulk of it was interviewing Classier, because the Hardy Boys were like, she got hard, she got SA'd, bro. And Classier went, nah, I didn't actually. I actually consensually fucked the guy for 4 days straight during a massive bender, and it was all right actually. So now that's a lie. So we went and we told Titus, and Titus was like, fucking slut bitch. He was a bit jealous. Shouts out to Andy, man. He's a bit jealous, man. So we teased him relentlessly about the fact that he's a little baby man, and I think now we've got to go and get the last bit of the tale from Classier, which we're going to do now, and then we should be able to get across the waterlock and into some new territory, because we haven't seen all the Martinez yet, or the parts of Martinez that we can explore anyway. So Classier didn't want to tell us about the fact that the guy who ended up getting hung actually got fucking brained through the window and died whilst they were clocking off.
It's always good to see you.
And I don't fuck with Classier. I don't fuck with her. I've got sympathies, but she actually really annoys me. She's got this vocal fry thing going on, and it's one of those things. Once I start to hear it, I can't get it out of my head, man. It just I totally fucked all of those guys. She's a cool character, man. Don't get me wrong. I just think she plays the not even femme fatale necessarily, because she's not that kind of, she's not a villain by any means. She's kind of just caught up in some bullshit, man, but she just annoys me. I don't know why.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
We'll just get straight into this, man, because I want to make some good time on this, and try and knock it off before too long.
I understand.
You sent us on a runaround.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for all of this, for wasting your time.
If you were that sure, you would have done it in the first place.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Listen to Volition, man. Volition's got it. Volition was the only one that caught the semi on last time, man.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me.
God,
Oh,
just
the
make
shit
that.
I
I've nearly
went
fucking
into.
drank it, man. Really bad with stuff like that. Milkshake. If I ever buy a milkshake from the shop or something, which is rare because the fucking bottom milkshakes cost £100 a piece. If it's ever like a chocolate milkshake or something like that, I'll just neck it in one, and I'll be like, "Well, why the fuck did I do that?" That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Interesting. If we remember, we'll come back to this.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Grey and...
Maybe we'll have to. Maybe we'll investigate it now, man. What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
We haven't even started talking about the Pale. But basically, if you weren't initiated to Disco Elysium before this series, and you're liking it now, we haven't got to my favorite stuff yet. We haven't got to the stuff that makes Disco Elysium to me. I think we'll be touching on a bunch of that stuff in today's session. We're still kind of just treading water a little bit, man. So if you have enjoyed it so far, fucking good on you, man. Because there is a lot to like, don't get me wrong. It was enough to get me hooked. But the sense of awe that this game ended up delivering unto me, those scenarios and those instances, narrative instances and whatever, that we haven't got to those yet. So if you've enjoyed any part of this so far, yeah, do stick around, man. Shouts out to BB. I hope you're okay. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Is this part of why Aranya is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Sorry, I'll stop nursing that fucking bottle like I'm an infant. I was like, I'll just get it out of the way, man. Literally just made it. I mean, I like it to last me like an hour or two into the stream, but fuck it. But fuck it.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh! Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, Missy. But you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear thud, thud. So I called you.
Don't talk smack about Kuno, man. I'll push you off the balcony, man.
She definitely called the cops.
Don't talk smack about Kuno. He sold me these pants.
Hath been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer.
Whoa!
Makes you sweat.
Don't be a self-narc. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice.
I think she's a spy.
Not
Of some description. I think she's
even in Aranya.
I can't remember who for though. Like she is from Aranya, I believe. I believe that's all true. So it's like who is she spying on behalf of? That's what my brain is pulling out of its recesses. I want to say that she's working in intelligence or counterintelligence. But I don't know if it goes into too many specifics, to be honest.
What exactly did you
Find
do?
out.
Industrial espionage.
Ah, there you go.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
So industrial espionage, not political espionage, which makes sense.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
That's a lot. That's a lot of data.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
It is. I've always quite admired Clash's portrait. Because she, by all rights, she is supposed to be a particularly attractive woman. And not that she doesn't look attractive in her portrait, but she's not been Snapchatted. She's not got filters on. You know what I mean? So it's I've always been like, well, super attracted by whose conventions or sensibilities or expectations. Is she attractable by matinee standards, or in a general sense, like how attractive are we supposed to perceive her versus everybody else? I know it's quite callous, borders misogynistic, but you know what I mean. Like she's there's a lot of heavy shadows, man. You know what I mean. It's quite a washed out palette. Like the palette gives the idea that she is glowing. In a you're glowing, you know, a physical resonance of something that draws you towards her is the effect that I get from her portrait. But yeah, she's in my opinion, her portrait doesn't portray her to be a complete knockout. You know what I mean?
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo! Papalolo!
Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting.
Papalolo!
That's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Papalolo equals father boob, does it? Fantastic. That's brilliant news. Thank you. Sorry. That's fantastic news. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Nice one, Auntie. That's a deep cut. I appreciate that. Well, it's not even a fucking deep cut. It is if you're a fucking ignorant white Westerner, but that's brilliant. I didn't know that. That's brilliant.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened? The second option is you don't have to continue if you don't want to. No, I'm a police officer, man. I'm here to get, well, not, I'm a detective. I'm here to get the fucking scoop. You have to continue whether you want to or not. I'm sorry.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream.
My man kept on. Man took off all of his clothes except for the boots. You know how difficult that is? You know how difficult that is?
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Or did he take all his clothes off, then put the boots back on?
she's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Need to grip. Your cigarette.
Oh.
Shake your head. That's a motherfucker. Whoa. Shit.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
Sorry, Classy. I don't mean to chuckle. You tell me more about these boots. We tried to pull the boots off him, man, but his head nearly popped off.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
"45 minutes is quite a lot of time to not, like, you would be hyper aware one way, and like if you were fucked, if you were drunk, that would perk you up. Yeah, as Anthony said, yeah, they were obviously fucked up. They said they were doing a lot of uppers as well, man. I mean, no, fair enough. You do get a bit time blind, so I've heard. If you're on the uppers, man. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah.
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Yeah, exactly, allegedly.
Wait, Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Monster line, man. One side of the mirror to the other. He was a big fella.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in
Oh,
my room.
sorry.
I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore.
I got phantom
So I ran down
drip.
and out of my room.
It was
into
fucking
the
grim.
hallway. I knew there were people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs, man?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby.
I sat down and they all welcomed me.
Who's Ruby? We haven't heard Ruby, but we haven't heard about Ruby before.
I knew something was wrong.
Well, who's the alleged? Who's this Phantom 8th Hardy member? Who could be the female driver that is supposedly the one smuggling narcotics via their lorry? Or because we've still got a big missing puzzle piece. We've still got a big character that's not been introduced, man. A few, actually.
Ruby?
Before we continue on, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The fucking leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Titus Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others. Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
What did you secure him on? Because most things you try and hoist up a 7-foot behemoth within your bathroom. Most things are going to collapse under that kind of weight. But
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
might go.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time.
Fucking
What was
quick
this?
thinking. Jesus
Today?
Christ. For that to happen, Cassie would have had to tell Ruby. Ruby would have had to see the body and go ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a mock lynching. So let's get started right now whilst we get the other bits sorted. Yeah. Matinee's shower curtains, man. It's the only thing that could survive the fucking artillery rounds.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
How does fucking hell Ruby? What's Ruby been up to know this sort of fucking? Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough. I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Good question, actually. And I don't think I can actually remember myself.
What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
I've forgotten this little detail. I don't actually know myself, which is fun. It means we got something to unpack together. I can't fucking remember.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Thank you, Volition. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
I'm gonna ask it. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that.
I had to ask.
I would never.
I had
hurt
to
him.
ask.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her.
Ballistics, though. We found the round. It was still lodged in his fucking skull. If Classier shot him at point blank range, there's more than a good chance that there'd be an exit wound and it wouldn't have been lodged in his fucking head when we went digging around in it. I'm no fucking forensics or ballistics expert, man, but plus the angle of the shot, all the rest of it, you know. There's a lot to suggest that isn't the case already, even without getting into it. But we're going to work out some of the ballistics in a little bit anyway.
Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
No, I'm not going to pursue any of these lines of questioning because, to me, it doesn't make any sense. Why would the window be replaced? I mean, they could have done it to suggest that, you know, this, that, or otherwise, but there's, you know, there's loads of things they could have done. You're just going to replace the window as part of this overall, what have you? At some point, we'd find something else in her room, be it gunpowder residue or fucking signs of a struggle. And they've had time to tidy up and stuff, but it's if we would have gone, you know, defense wounds, all the rest of it, yada yada yada. It's not letting us go down that line of questioning. So why would I, you know? By the ballistics, I would bet small subsonic round from a distance. I'd say from a distance too.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And probably not, because that was the last. There was only one shot.
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
We don't know motive. We don't know motive. We have no idea why the round was fired, and if they were going for Lily or if they were going for Classier, or both, or neither. So maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Just these fucking... If he took his boots off, man, the bullet, it was a stink-seeking bullet, man. Those fucking boots, it smelled like a 4-year-old cast.
I don't ask you to.
All right, Jake.
But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Tibbs, everybody.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct. Yes, you see the glass sparkle.
All right, ma'am. I think we're done here for now. Thank you very much.
She nods.
Enjoy your cigarettes.
He's thinking. Or should we arrest her? No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone.
It is a bit of a dilemma, bit of a moral dilemma.
Brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up forcefully if you want to continue pushing her.
Look at this fucking drama check and how well we fucking pimped this one out. Well, we have to hit it. Let's go.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Will-o-wisps. Right, man, I spent a fucking too much time trying to fix my weird little webcam bug, and I fucking couldn't do it. You'll not be able to do it, man. Tried so many things.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Your real name isn't Classy Armando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after
Armando.
you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. Tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
If the thing is, if we do arrest her, she's pretty much dead. She's pretty much a dead woman walking. Which is a bit of an ethical dilemma as far as I'm concerned.
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Then why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What would you do? What would you do? Would you arrest this woman, knowing that she's willingly lied to the police? But also kind of acknowledging that if we do fucking take her in, man, she'll probably get her head cut off, man. And he's saying no.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
What was crime? In her case, well, she could have some involvement with this murder. Like she is a suspect in a murder investigation, and she's lied to us, about who she is and some of the circumstances surrounding said murder. Is the victim a bellend or no? Yeah, I mean he's a war criminal. He's a very violent man, but she didn't necessarily kill him either. I'm not gonna say whether she did or she didn't at this point, but based on what I've already kind of said about the ballistics, I would probably posit. I'm trying to talk about this as if I don't know the fucking answer, as if I don't know how things played out and why. But just on ballistics alone, it doesn't seem likely to me.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Nah, I'm done. I'm done with this.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me, or that it was chemically induced and not real. Easier that way.
Was it real, I mean?
I don't know.
Right, well, what?
Officer, it's a fine day for lies.
Yes, we demand
I did. There was an old
that anyone could.
What time did
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
it checks out?
Anyone could know the number. That means somebody coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
Been 100%
What if I told you you're under arrest, bitch?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough.
You going down to the station with me at once?
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her
How
in.
dare you be a woman in front of me? You're a flight risk, and I've already told you you're a suspect in a murder investigation, okay?
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Put her in bracelets there, Lieutenant Kisaragi, put her bracelets on her.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice,
Well?
she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
God. And how could she have killed him, bro?
She could have had access to the roof.
She
You've
did
noticed
react pretty
that
fucking quickly. She did. To
maybe
be
it was
fair,
downstairs.
she was quick to battle stations, bro. We did point this out. She already had a pretty good fucking plan in mind beforehand, as was implied. Has she been trying to imply that it could have been Ruby all this time by saying that she had the impression that she felt that Ruby knew something before it happened,
She could have come to the
or
roof
before she knew about it?
then taken the shot right here where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Ballistics, bro. We need to.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
It is possible, but
Interesting theory. Did
blood is
she
ruby colored. Easy correlation. Kill Ruby.
here
That's
with her?
can't argue with. Can't argue with fucking. Can't argue with fine police work such as that, my
Yes,
friend.
Of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me before it got weird.
Everybody wants to fuck me.
She has this thing for me ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
I'm a rat, and I need my cheese.
Sex, and more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it.
There are only unhealthy relationships in this game, by the way.
It was not even-
Well, the cryptozoologists are all right, man, but that's not perfect either.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
Grab me by the pussy.
She said she's in love with me.
All right.
She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
What was your relationship like before this conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here.
True. True.
It also has startlingly little to do
Oh,
with the rest
fucking
of the
lighting just budged.
sacrifice.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
No, you're right. You're right, Kim. I didn't think about that one. You're right, buddy. You're right. High five.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself, the lynching?
Does seem like a possibility now, doesn't it, to be fair? My invisible arm trick again.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased. Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Well, I mean, if Clashio was with Lely at the time, there aren't many people, if any people at all, in Martinez that can fuck with Lely. Lely would probably be able to rip her head off, man. So what's the beef? Something doesn't sniff right.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Oh, good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
Accounting is very serious.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve, then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one.
You're already a fugitive, man. Just not with the law.
I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
Has this ever worked? Has this ever worked? Oh, don't arrest me now. Give me 2 months, man.
You do have the form.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise.
Ha ha ha! Kim, they got you too. Kim's got a boner.
Everything could
There is
maybe Revachol.
a free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor track.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
I know, but
The political... This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say.
Right, I made my mind up fucking half an hour ago, bro.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Well.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I'm not going to arrest her. There's no point writing her a station call because she's not going to she's not coming in. I don't fucking care, man. Okay. I'll let you off the hook. I'll let you off the hook, man. I've got fucking this. That's not my case. For starters, that is not my case. Just how I didn't arrest Kuno for having speed on him, and I didn't arrest myself for breaking into Kuno's house, stealing speed off of his dad, and then splitting it and giving it to some to Kuno. Didn't arrest the 12-year-old when I found him with drugs, and I didn't arrest myself when I gave drugs to the 12-year-old. So.
I won't, sir.
All right, see you later then.
She slowly lights.
Oh!
As if in the presence of some tiger.
Oh! I need that. Save scumming it. I'm save scumming it. I've never seen that before.
Officer,
a godly shivers check.
is it
A
fine?
godly.
Questions?
I've never seen a godly anything check, bro.
Nothing happened.
Officer.
Nothing.
I'm getting this. I don't fucking care, man. This is my shivers run.
Officer.
We've been pimping out shivers
Monday for questions.
so we can hit these fucking checks. We wouldn't even be able to see this check if we hadn't.
Nothing.
Officer.
Officer.
A warm column of air rises around you, encircling the building you stand on. You feel its twisting shape, bits of paper and birds on the thermal, along with several million liters of water, all rising up into the great Insulindian sky.
Why does it rise?
Because it's warm, from the gathering spring, from the oceanic current flowing into the bay, the people on the streets, and the machines that hum in the harbor. Heavy fuel oils, too. From the vapor, a great cumulus is formed, a cloud castle 1,000 meters high. A flock of seagulls screams, hitchhiking on the thermal. They too are part of the procession, the Honor Watch.
Fucking fire. Fire. Let me get a cap. Ooh, Yeesh.
For her, the guest, waiting.
Oh, this is big. I think I'm fucking sorry. My heart stopped cold for a minute there. I think Harry is intuiting or having a premonition about Clash's murder. Clash's. I think this is saying Clash is doomed. Could be wrong. Oh, I think this is saying that she's fucked, and that Harry with his weird fucking metanatural abilities is because we know Harry can canonically, if I haven't said it before, I'm saying it again. I'm pretty sure we have. Harry's not just a normal guy. He can't intuit these things just for the sake of a video game, although that is, of course, the case as well. But his after, like, Harry has lore after Disco Elysium, after the events of Disco Elysium. We'll never see that play out. Maybe we'll talk about it, man, because some stuff was, some details were released about Disco Elysium 2, but it's never gonna happen. So, but I know that Harry knows things that he shouldn't know about things that are due to happen. And I think this is one of those things. Is she safe here?
As safe as you keep her.
What's she waiting for?
For Gloria. Soon these clouds will all fall down as rain. Spring will come. 2 more months. Maybe less. It's time.
Catch you up in a second, Pudge. Miss, what are you waiting for?
You mean here in Martinez? I'm waiting for the miracle to happen. It'll take one to get me out of the mess I'm in.
And what would that miracle be?
The return, of course. Now, I know I'm not from around here. I would only be hitchhiking. The return is a big hit in the industrial espionage circles. A lot of desperate, seedy types there. All screwed in this unipolar world.
Right, so I've never had this dialogue before because I've never had enough shivers to even have the check presented. It's pretty monumental stuff. I have no concept of what the return is. I know quite a lot about Elysium, but I don't know what the return is.
Don't you know, sir? I thought you were from around here. You look like Mr. Revachol.
Humor me.
The return, well, it's part urban myth, part political science. It's a fool's hope, sir, and it's also all I've got. They say there will be an event, that it will happen somewhere here. In Revachol West. They say it will happen.
Oh, I do know what the
soon,
return is.
and that it will change everything.
And I also know how Harry's connected to it.
Le retour.
The return of what, exactly?
Of the king, of the nation, of communism, return on investment. I don't know exactly. It's meant to be vague, as promises generally are. But at the same time, I mean, things can't go on like this forever. Something will give. It always does.
It's an empty vessel, an amphora waiting to be filled. Something always returns from the past. It's how the future happens. Many guesses turn out to...
Oh, I'm fucking stopped my heart dead again, man. Like, this is fucking fire, man. Like, there's been so many bangers dropped, man. Something always returns from the past. It's how the future happens. I'm gonna have to cap that. Right. Some political event. How do you know of this?
As I said, there's talk. In the competitive intelligence crowd, a lot of people, like me, who need a new color on the map. It's all blue, you see, and that blue doesn't like us.
You came all this way because of a rumor.
No, I came all this way on a false passport and some money. To hide, mostly. In the most volatile part of the Real Belt, where it's easiest to disappear.
Yo, Ash, welcome to the fantasy.
Where the walls are still porous and you can slip through. This is just something to get me through the night, you know? A little espérance.
Still, the story influenced their choice of where to run. It must have some hidden layers.
Oh, well done, Shivers. Have a biscuit. How soon will it happen?
Soon. But it's been soon for almost half a century now, so don't hold your breath. No need to worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure the streets will not erupt in seditious violence just yet.
These streets? I'm not so sure, miss.
Is this why you said you would like to surrender in a free Revachol?
Yeah, I guess it is.
So she thinks, at least partly, that this return will feature a self-governing Revachol. She has already placed her bets.
When do you get the Wi-Fi on, Ash? Thank you. One last question. Do you really think it will happen?
I do.
So do I.
I agree, Detective. Something is coming. Trouble. It will be a hot spring. I don't know.
I know this because Harry is directly implicated, and it's his involvement in the return doesn't take place in Disco Elysium, unfortunately. But we'll talk about it when we get to the end.
Something is happening in this city. I can feel it.
Oh, we're getting into it now, man. We're fucking getting into it. Well, I was telling you, like, if you've not been initiated to Disco Elysium, and if you've been enjoying it so far, man, we're not even at the bit, or the bits that really made my head fucking spin around a good few times before this game eventually throws the credits up. But this is bringing some of that forward, man. I wasn't aware of this. I wasn't aware of this conversation. This is a whole fucking conversation about the future of Revachol that I was completely unaware of. Such a good game, man.
Her thought trails off. The wind picks up again. Above her, a great cumulus cloud rises, ready to fall down as precipitation. April will come, then May. A month, maybe 2 from now. You shudder. The feeling dissipates. The thought ends.
Fucking well done, Shivers. Right, Clash, yeah. In a bit. In a bit.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
I'm going to save scum this visual calculus check.
This window is pristine.
I probably won't have to, but...
Unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Medium visual calculus check. What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Position of the game.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
We're getting to the first issue that I had, man. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them 1 shot.
Doesn't make fucking sense, does it? To me, anyway. Don't let me persuade you. Yeah, visual calculus is one of my favorites as well. Glad to hear that you picked it up, Ash. It honestly is worth acquiring. If anybody would like to get this game, just DM me, please, and I'll get you it without the ethical dilemma.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark.
You don't pay for it.
Shooting fish in
Don't buy this game.
The victim opened his mouth.
I don't know how else you're gonna play it, but just don't buy it. I've got some ideas though.
In the darkness, too busy with their own
Nice one, Ash.
bodies.
Nice one. You're doing God's work, man. Sometimes we have to do the quote unquote bad thing for an ultimate good. One of those cases. Rifle would most likely pierce through. Yeah, you're right, especially at that range, man. Like, yes, Matty, I'd say that's a fantastic shout. Fantastic shout. Could the shot have come from inside? We're just gonna go through all of this anyway, because I already kind of know. So I've already got biases affecting my judgment calls because I fucking know everything that happens. So it's a bit unfair, really. For me to try and act like I'm working it out. It's like, yeah, well, it couldn't have happened like this. It's like, well, I know it didn't, so
Point H would contradict
shut the fuck up.
rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A Prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far.
It just doesn't. It doesn't add up to me though. Like I'm not trying to spoil anything. I'm just seeing the information given to us. It's like, well, the logistics of that are just a bit weird because the argument is going to be that this door here, this door here is probably going to be said to be the door that Ruby used to get up here to make the shot and then get back down, because we don't know where this door leads. We don't know where this door leads. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
All right, have a look at point B1, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
You're right on the coast there. I mean, all of these are coastal locations. We're always going to be somewhat on the coast because that's where Martinez is. But if you're on the boardwalk, you're talking elevated without much cover. Like that is just pure wind, bro. Like there's nothing really protecting you from it, unless they did have a as they say, a sniper's nest. But what determines what would be a suitable sniper's nest on the boardwalk that wouldn't have been discovered to have been such, you know? B2, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B3, the islet.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Have you noticed how far Kim has come along to just investing in our opinions rather than like taking them at face value instead of questioning them? Like we have proven ourselves to Kim, and you can tell that by the tone of Kim's like intrigue or curiosity when we propose these fucking wild things to him. Like he's slowly come to realize that actually maybe this guy is pretty good at his fucking job. Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Yeah, he's like, because originally, when we first meet Kim, he's kind of a bit over it. He's like, all right, this guy's a fucking idiot. I can't believe I've been partnered with this guy, man. But now you can kind of hear the collaboration going on. Like, Harry has just stood in this room, and even though he doesn't have the broken window, he doesn't know how the glass broke, and we know it's a fucking video game, it's all farcical anyway, but Harry's just fucking come up with this mad theory, and he's plotted out 4 points of interest in this murder case, and given them all kind of probabilities and stuff like that, and he would have done this fucking way quicker in real time than, you know, the video game's assessment of all of this information. He's a murder rain man. He's just gone. It's gone. Kim, I've had a thought, man. These are the only 4 possible places that this bullet could have been shot from. And Kim's like, oh fuck, well, yeah. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Makes sense to me. Whereas if we tried to do that at the start of the game, he would have been like, what the fuck, you cracked out, man. You're just LARPing. All right, beautiful. Right, I think we have to go fucking talk to Titus. I'm dying to get out of fucking the whirling, bro. It's been a minute since we started talking to Classy and Hardy and all the rest of it, man. I'm dying to get out.
This medicine cabinet is stocked.
So let's go talk to him again, ask about Ruby, and then I think we've got a bit more of Martinez to explore.
It's you again. What is it?
Talk to Classy and I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
Well, she is a suspected in another case I'm investigating, actually. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in a chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Well, you've tried to pull this once before. It didn't last very long, Titus, did it?
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Well, Classy was one of yours as well, but you threw her under the bus.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
That's a rough check, bro. That's a rough check. 17%. I'm not gonna scum it. I'm not gonna scum it.
You again. What is it?
Whoa! Kim just did a little spin. Right, it's a white check, so I can come back. I don't want to say scum all of them, but I'm gonna save scum every fucking shivers check.
Nothing is happening. The beast, sorry, you're not coming up. There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. Blissful idiot.
Right, let's investigate that door that leads from the balcony outside Classia's room.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
And then we're getting outside for some fresh air, man.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. The cobalt blue. The door does not budge.
So do I. We're not getting past it without a...
Do.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard I think I need to talk about.
Thing.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
Oh, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably.
10 years?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Could be gold. He's curious, man.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think he'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
You've been fixing that fucking skewer for 3 days, man.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
All right. Right, let's fucking get out of here for a bit, man. Sick of it. Sick of the whirling for now. Let's go and explore. I don't think Kuno's gonna have anything new to say to us, man. But we'll see anyway. You vote for the scumming. Alright, boss. Bet.
Like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Go lad.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Go lad, Kuno. Alright. Next time we go inside the whirling, we'll scum that one. We'll scum that logic check. There is a pretty savage and kind of inconsequential check that I'm gonna go for in the harbour involving a shipping container. We're gonna try and get it. We don't need to. It's not gonna help us with the case. But yeah. We're gonna pursue it anyway.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Fucking hell, man. Brutal. Right, I might have to come back for this one tomorrow. Let's give it like 5 tries just in case.
You're back before the cargo container.
Never know.
Before the cargo container. What? You're back before the cargo container. What? You're back before the cargo container. What?
Go for a few more. If not, we've still got time for this one.
Before the cargo container. Why?
3 more.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
What?
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
1 more. And we'll come back later.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
Imagine. Can you imagine? Right, we should. I think the bridge should be fixed now, so we should be able to cross the river and go talk to some more characters and explore some new locales. We're gonna be able to meet some more of my favorite characters soon and set up my favorite scenario, or rather, the scenario that leads to my favorite scene in all the video game. Let's get that started because it's a multi-step process. And we've been in this part of Martinez for fucking ages, man. Like, when I started streaming this, I was like, ah, man, we'll be done with this in a week. But fucking hell, we generally get like half a day done per stream. Is it not fixed yet? Is it going to be tomorrow? That's fine if it is, man. We won't have too much to do today, that's all.
A couple of indicator lights are missing. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. The water lock starts moving.
Fair enough. We did it.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. Don't wander.
No can do. No can do, Timothy.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next. He
ADHD cop, let's go. Woo, ADHD cop, ADHD cop, ADHD cop, ADHD cop, look at me go, Kim. Wow, sunglasses, Kim. Kim, look at me go. Okay, we out here, man. I know what we're gonna do. There's a few things I want to do though. Let's just find out. Just get our bearings. See what loot we can get, etc. Oh, +2 on drama. What have we got at the moment in terms of? Have we got the ugly necktie on still? Right. I like Inland Empire though. Mind you, that's not a 7 already, bro. What's drama on? Not that I'm too bothered about drama per se, but +2 is pretty good EV. Beautiful. What a beautiful, beautiful man boy. All right. We've got hella drama now. Let's keep going. Keep moving. Do 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 do. I've chosen to keep the music on, even though Zalum keep flagging my streams. I can't actually do shit about any of it for now until I get monetized. But I figure I'll just archive them before they start to strip out the audio, which they probably will do. If they want to be cunts, I won't advertise their shit for free. I'm not asked. +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience. How does that work? Let's try putting them on and see what happens. Oh, but Nah, can't. I can't. I bought these pants off Kuno, man, for a good fucking bargain. Good bargain price. It's not happening. I can't take them off now. Probably just gonna have to stay on. Oh yeah, hold on.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Got real ass children doing voices versus adults versus 40-year-old women going, I'm a little boy.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Oh, shit, mine too.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Hey, where's your mum?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
They have something I want. They have something I fucking want, bro. Go steal their fucking grouse, man. They're grouse. Who are you?
Hello, mister.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Fucking give them to me!
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
They've coerced fantastic performances out of these kids, man. It's not an easy thing to do. It normally comes down to the director. Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing. Come here and slap. Give me some
They
skin.
look identical.
What's this, man?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken scooter you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know somebody who really likes stupid birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Thank you. What's that thing you're holding? Can I have that as well?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
Looks like a prick.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
It looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for the scoop and the grouse. I'm gonna go fucking trash your sandcastle, man.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
I mean, can you imagine the fucking state of the sand on the beach like this? Reach into the catacombs and pull out this shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Ding.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Damn right. Damn right, boy. +2 interfacing. There's a straight upgrade from my fucking the gardening gloves I've been wearing since the very start of the game, man. I think that was the first clothing item I actually got.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around.
Right, I'll come on, fucking come on then. Fucking come on then.
Cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be, man. Yes.
Utterly virtuous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
1 down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Don't know. I can't remember how many pieces of the armor I've actually found during my time in this game. So let's try and get the remaining. I don't think we can get the boots anymore. We squandered our opportunity to get that. Oh, we don't want to go down there just yet. But we might be able to get most of the armor. Oh! I'm remembering a few bits that I had forgotten. A few characters and interactions. I'm kind of beelining towards one thing in particular at the moment. I want to get some certain quest line, I guess you could call, underway. So that's where I'm kind of heading at the moment. But let's not ignore the things along the way too much.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh my god, look at all these bullet holes. I haven't seen any other bullet holes in the walls before, somehow.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense.
Looks like a firing line, bro. Would be my first guess.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
An automatic firing line's brutal, brother. Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
You can't 3D print bump stocks in Martinez. Oh. Why this many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the scattering of bullet.
Come back. I might give some love to visual calculus because I do like it. I've been going for a lot of the whimsical attributes so far. Right, just picking up pocket change. We're going to need a bit of money towards the end of the game. So we may end up selling a bunch of our clothes and stuff like that. We'll see. Oh, +2 logic. -1 perception, though. But it's a +2, man. We're starting to get pretty high value. -2 perception. Well, what's the other? What else is producing it? The sunglasses. +1 Inland Empire. Let's go for the flip-up glasses, maybe. -1 authority. Yeah, fuck. We're not going for authority really. On shivers, we're always going to wear that then, pretty much. Don't want to hamper my light perception and stuff like that. I think we're alright for now. I played through a side quest on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which I think is going to serve as my perfect kind of like pitch anecdote that will likely convince you whether or not it's an RPG or you. So just whilst I'm getting to the next location, I'll give you a bit of a rundown on what happened. I was trying to make up for some troubles that I'd been causing a tavern. And to do so, I agreed to do a little bit of work for the tavern. And the woman running the tavern said, right, there's a bad lot here. They come from this other culture, another country, and they are known to be violent peoples. They're known to be not very kindly people, and we don't really see many of them around here. So for that reason, I feel uncomfortable serving them. Would you go and serve them for me? So we go, yeah, we'll sort it out, man. We'll go serve them, man. What's the worst that could happen? So when we go to serve these boys, man, and we get a few prompts right out the gate. We can basically just walk up to the table and say, you lot fucking disgust me. You're all fucking savages, and we just want you to leave. Or you can go, right, lads, what will it be? I go, what? All right, lads, what will it be? And they give me their order. They want some sausages and some bread, man. That's it. So I bring them the sausages and the bread, and then I get another dialogue prompt, which basically goes, I hope you fucking choke on it, or I wish you a good appetite, yada yada yada. But regardless of what you say, somebody on the table behind these boys will start kicking off and going, you fucking scumbags, man. The fuck you doing around here, man? Fuck off. You ought to fuck off now. I'm gonna fucking kick your heads in. And you can either go, yeah, actually, my man's right. Or you can go, oh, nah, hold on. They're just trying to enjoy the fucking food. Would you mind? Would you mind? But he'll keep on kicking off regardless. Take it.
Please tell me you're not taking.
Might be a clue.
You think already?
Yes.
A poet, you should still.
The guy on the other table will start kicking off regardless, man. And shit gets a bit out of hand. And at this point, you find yourself stood between two groups of lads. The boys from the village who want these foreigners out of the way, and obviously the forest on the other side. And there's gonna be fisticuffs. There's no way to avoid it at this point. There might have been before, if you pass certain speech checks. I don't know, but there's gonna be a fucking tussle. So me not being, I never judge a book by its cover. It's like, well, no, hold on, man. These like, regardless of what their culture has been responsible for, fucking get it, man. There we go. Regardless of what their culture has been responsible for, they've been pretty civil with me, bro. They've been pretty civil with me, so I'm gonna side with the foreigners, man. And we engaged in some fisticuffs, which put me in a bad spot with the village. But I'm just like, well, fuck yous, man. Like, they were just wanting to enjoy they didn't even get to eat the sausages and the bread, man. So once you kick the fuck out of the local boys, the local lad that was giving them shit initially comes up to you and says, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're a traitor. I can't believe you let us down like that. It's like, right, well, I'm going to cause a lot of bother for you in this village if you don't go and find out where their camp is and fucking take care of them. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And we all know what that means. So he's like, well, he wants us to go and fucking kill them. He wants to, because, we've been at war with these cunts, man, and they've been responsible for some atrocities as a nation, as a culture. But these boys might not have been involved in that. So, a long story short, man, I eventually find out where these boys, their camp was. And I've got no hate in my heart for them, man. Like I say, this might be some bad blood between nations, man, but nations and individuals are very separate things. I hope you'll all agree. So I approached them and I was like, boys, you can't come back to that village. Can't come back to that village. And they're like, whoa, we weren't causing trouble. Are you here to cause beef? It's like, no. Not here to cause trouble, man. It's like, listen, I've got a lot of reason to be upset with your lot, but you were being fine, man. They were being cunts. I'm just telling you, for your own benefit, it's probably best if you don't go back there, because it's murky waters now, bro. The other option would be to go nuclear and fucking just kill him out of the gate, man. Then go back and say, right, they won't be coming back. They won't be coming back, boys. But instead, because I chose to go the peaceful route, I ended up having drinks with these boys, man, and we got fucking smashed. We got fucking obliterated, man. Absolutely fucking inebriated. One of the lads had a bit of the thing for one of the local nomads, but they couldn't speak each other's languages, man. So I had to go and interpret, but the main character doesn't speak their language either. So our foreigner friend would say something, and we'd roll charisma checks to put a spin on it and try and put a bit of charm on it in order to try and win her over. It didn't work out, man. He thought I was saying mad things to her. So he starts fucking hitting me in the head, man. I hit him in the head a few times. He gets the better out of me, man. I brush off my wounds and I go back to the camp. And we just get more smashed, brother. We go and steal some moonshine. And we keep on drinking. And I get to drunkenly brag about all the fucking things that I definitely can't do. And whilst we're on the way to steal some moonshine, our main character hallucinates a talking dog who gives him some weird premonitions. And it's all a good time and stuff. And we wake up and our boy's got a fucking 2-day hangover. And it affects us wherever we go. We're fucking blurred, staggering about. If we go to other villages and towns, people are like, "What the fuck have you been, man? You're steaming." Fucking yeah, mate. And I was just fucking thinking, like, because I didn't realize what was happening until I woke up today, and I was like, hold on a minute, because I could have just gone and killed those guys, man. And there was probably a good chance that I could have just gone down there and said, right, I'm not sticking about. Can't hang about, boys. Listen, because I've got a bit of beef with you myself, man. But because we didn't, we were able to get absolutely inebriated with him, man, and it was fucking well funny. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a banger. I would consider picking that game up, and you can pay for that one. You can buy that one from the money that you saved from not paying for Disco Elysium. Maybe wait till it comes on a sale, but if you like your Elder Scrolls like RPGs, and I was ranting and raving about how much I don't like them yesterday or whatever. Fucking good crack, man. Good crack. Really fucking, really good. Really funny at times. Nothing but good things to say about it. I haven't even played the first one, bro. And it might have affected my judgment call that I made with these foreigners. I'd like to think it wouldn't. Assess the individual and all the rest of it, man. Because I believe the people were involved in some fucking drama in the main character's hometown. But not those guys specifically, though. I'm pretty sure, because there would have been issues there. But when they were getting smashed, they open up a dialogue about it. And it's so intriguing, man, because they start talking about it. Like, the main character, he goes, he nearly lets a few things slip. And the leader of the band of foreigners, he's like, no, you can talk about it, my friend. And it was so fucking interesting. I was like, fucking hell, these guys are having a discourse. These guys were at war with each other. And I'm getting to, because I leaned into it, and I showed a bit of compassion, and I came in peace and stuff. I was rewarded with this really fucking fun and amusing sequence, bro. And that's just one of a few that I've already done. I barely scratched the surface on that game, I'm pretty sure. But it's the best sort of Elder Scrolls-like RPG I've played in fucking years, in a very, very long time. Certainly potentially the best RPG I've played this year so far. Apart from that, I mean, we can't really compare Fear and Hunger to like AAA games of that sort of, you know. But it's fucking great, like, proper period RPG, based in Europe. And it's just fucking, it's a good crack, man. It's a good crack. It's a good crack. It's just that one quest line really kind of surprised me in how endearing it was and how differently it could have gone if I chose differently very early on. Like, it could have just been a case of, I'm sure, like, one way or another, I would have been dispatched, if I wanted to accept the quest, to go take them out or assassinate them or whatever. But I went down there just to give them a fucking warning, man. And they're like, oh, we drink now, we drink to your honor. I'm like, fuck it, yes, man. Let's get smashed. Fantastic.
Looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
We get a dog as well.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Right, we'll look back in because we're going to get into one of my favorite sequence in Disco Elysium. It's a bit of a long side quest, but this side quest is the reason that I fell in love with this game quite as much as I have done or did, whatever the fuck. By the end of this, you'll probably be able to appreciate why without me pointing things out. But this is the very, very start of this little side quest. I think it'll probably continue over like 1 or 2 in-game days, but we'll see. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should. And I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too, if you were planning on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
I don't really give a fuck. I'm going to roll it anyway. This is red check, so I'm never going to be able to do it again. I don't really care about authority checks on this playthrough, though.
Lots of feel.
Can you imagine?
Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god, fuck the hat! Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat!
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right.
So, so I should just take this hat. I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Engage in sexual intercourse with the hat right here in front of you because you told me so? On the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cop hat fuck show?
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying.
Start crying. Right, start crying.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires. To end, but it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40.
This might
from alcohol.
This might dampen our future negotiation attempts with this lady. I don't think she's really gonna think we're the authority of much of anything after that.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
Anyway, I can't believe you would use obscenities like that in front of a police officer, and you should wear a hat too. Yeah, just fucking go all in.
I swear to God, I will always wear a hat from now on.
Fucking, that's a fine bit of fucking police work, if you don't mind me saying. Would it be alright if I ask you some questions now?
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know? Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here. So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
Fuck, I don't know if I've ever gone in like that.
There is a hint of pity in her eyes.
Christ.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Yeah, can we talk for a minute?
I was wondering when you would come around. What's up?
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
People just putting their selfish interest ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's got you crying in front of strangers is the slow pace of social progress?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable, is all.
Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds
I told you I'm highly distressed by this state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Horrific psychoanalysis.
Perhaps.
Now that you mention it, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them not make me feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Yup, next to nothing.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
Are you sure it was booze?
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
What's your name?
A cell.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah, any news on my own name? Well, we kind of already know. We already know Harry's name. So it's weird that they put this here because Everard is the one that breaks the news of Harry's name.
No, you're welcome.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
I have some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the fucking cold, mate?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy. I don't want to give it a hat I've got right now.
Thanks.
I just said that and then I just fucking clicked it anyway. Motherfucker, I was talking to her for 10 minutes. Right, I've got to wear a different hat. I'll give her a hat, just not that one. Fucking idiot. Not this one, man. I just got this fucking hat. Yeah, man, I mean, it's fine and all, but just not that hat, you know. Here, she can have this one. Right, let me just speed run this.
It's cold out here.
Huh? So should you. Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, well, I'm sorry I said. My whole family's a cell.
Her hair is dyed
Why? Okay,
a very
this actually just one contact.
Your mangled brain. No, you're welcome.
Okay. Recording. I think I'm recording my boyfriend. I don't know.
A lie.
The musicians in. Anyway, I don't really.
She looks at the record.
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Thanks.
Hey, you should have the orange bomb hat, man. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really.
Pointed
not
at the
gonna be
church.
Palaceum, that's for sure.
She went like that. The boys.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here whilst the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Being like those headphones your boyfriend sold.
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Hardcore. Why not leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice.
So, anybody that's familiar with, Yeah, we'll leave it a sec.
There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
You want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes, why you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Here's the maybe not Aphex Twin, but I don't know if anybody's old enough to remember the Eurodance group Scooter. But Scooter actually Scooter influenced Disco Elysium in quite a lot of ways. And we're really going to see the game kind of take off with a lot of these influences. It's funny to me, man, because towards the start of secondary school, man, that'd be the kind of shite that we'd listen to. Well, I used to listen to a lot of Eurodance stuff. And it's funny that a game like Disco Elysium, with all of its culture and all of its deep cut literature, writing, references, and otherwise, it's always been very amusing to me that they so heavily reference Scooter. So we're gonna meet some of the characters in the tent in a minute, and you'll be able to see pretty much straight away what I mean by yeah. Anyway, I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead.
Let's save scum that empathy check
Bye.
before we go in.
Hello again.
The device.
Talk to her.
Hello again.
The device.
Hello again.
The device.
Oh man, odds are it should be this one.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world, well, they intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this. Don't be scared, kid. Don't be scared, asshole.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
Oh, it's done.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Parasites. Skibbity, skibba-danger. I am the real ranger. Let's go. Jesus.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out. Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Okay. Oh, full shivers, bro.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Take his hand, bro.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
This is Egghead. And he's top three favorite characters in Disco Elysium for me.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic
It's
experimentation.
probably, actually, yeah, let's find out who Andre
Organisers.
might be referencing. I've not actually pulled his wiki up before.
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad, man.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
You notice a bit of that narcomania on the coast there?
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that. The word.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you might be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, annoyed. Give the officer the key. All right.
Oh, come on, bro. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal, man. Hold on. I don't know. I can't equip anything else. Oh, right. Fuck it. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't be cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimal effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye hole. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ouch, goddamn asshole. What is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited.
Maximilian, appreciate you, Doug. We're cooking. We still got some stuff went away, brother, don't worry. I'm trying to organize things so when we hit it again, we ain't gonna go off into the wilds again. But I appreciate that, bro. It's good to have you.
Really sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I'm sorry.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Well, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Oh, he's gonna give me money. Take the money.
I hope that settles it.
25 real. Fucking yes. Thinkbox complex, man. Jesus, man. Deep cut. You won't hear many people mention Thinkbox. Appreciate that, brother.
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be so sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Bless you, brother. It's one of the reasons I wanted to set up the streams because we were on Twitch originally, but I was like, what the fuck am I doing on here, man? Because I don't relate to Twitch, man, but I always use YouTube, man, and I just had this fucking channel sat there, man, because I got fucking terrible at releasing music. So we're still cooking, brother. I haven't really stopped working on it, man, but just circumstances, man, just circumstances. But we're certainly not finished. I would hazard to say we're barely getting started, or barely got started, to be honest. Lots of stuff, and yeah, a nice Twin Peaks time skip to account for. But I think the old heads will like it, man. Certainly, a lot of the old lore and a lot of the titles and stuff I've found their way into a lot of the new stuff as well. I think it'll be up your alley, man. Really good to hear, brother. Thank you very much.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called...
And cheers, Bib, as well. Thank you very much.
You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andrew, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
May I catch your drift?
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you?
Nah.
But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
I'll get by. Now, where was I with that padlock, fam?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions of...
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Sounds like an absolute fantasy land. Well, it is, but I'm gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the fantasy.
You haven't even seen him and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Ooh.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, It was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly,
Yeah.
strange machines lying around in there.
Yeah.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water.
Wow.
Wires into water. Andre,
Water.
tell him about the feeling.
Water. A glass of water, please.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times, and we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Fucking miraculously, even though I've had a fucking wild week, bro, and plenty of drama and reasons to, I've not fucking bit my nails once this week. But I tell you what, I can feel like phantom nibbles going on, brother. It's fucking hard work. I'm just at war with my compulsions at the moment, man. All of them. I said fuck it. I did pick up a fucking 20 Decker cigs, man, because I was like, fuck it, man. If I'm super stressed, I'm getting some cigs. There's no two ways about that, man. So I did break my nicotine hiatus, but I haven't had one today. I'm just at war with my fucking impulses at the moment, brother. Got to prove it to yourself, haven't you, sometimes? But I tell you what, the nail biting might be the hardest one. Not that I'd tried. I don't ever bite my nails on stream anyway, because it's unsightly. It's not a fucking nice habit. It's not nice to watch people do it. Just feel them. You know what I mean? What's that about something watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost.
Ghost?
Do you know what he means?
Ghost?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab man. Rinks is all right, man. His tummy feels different. Like, because he had a distended abdomen, so he was bloated, or he was pot-bellied. Basically, he appeared pot-bellied, and he's still got that on his sides a bit, but it feels like his abdomen has started coming back up a bit. So now he's got a lot of like loose skin. It's a lot looser than it was, and it doesn't feel as bloated on his stomach. So touch and go. See, like. We're not out the woods yet necessarily, because he might have the big C, and he might, it might need looking after until he does actually fucking shuffle on out. But we might be all right. We might be all right. Still, I'm not. I'm always hesitant to be optimistic per se, but it's looking good. It's looking all right. It seems like he's getting on with it. He's certainly no worse. He's eating, he's drinking. It could be rapping a bit more, but the steroids that he's on are probably impacting that as well. My mum, her youngest dog has had surgery recently, and she's on the same steroids as Feng. And I know they're different animals and stuff, but I was like, "We got any advice for getting Mr. Feng to encouraging him to have a poo, mother?" And she was like, I wouldn't worry about it too much, man, because Dieter didn't fucking shit for a whole day once, so as long as he is actually pooing, he's just doing small, tiny little poos at the moment, man. Like, you could do better than that, man. I think if I see Feng take a fat shit, I'll be very optimistic.
Yeah, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behaviour. Crab man.
Crab man!
Crab man.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there,
You should ask her about it. Be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
But what if there is? What if there is? It is a video game, after all. Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them.
I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. So how can you be so sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even fucking seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
All right, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts on the church. Who are the ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteoran?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital, Tilakos by Percentic.
Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian Church.
Cheerios with mutton. That's fucking fantastic. Well done. That's so esoteric. Ooh, fucking hell. Did that come to you in a vision? That's fantastic. Good on you, mate. That's fucking great news. That's great news. Now, Andre, in your opinion, who this ancient... Fuck off, man.
Totally.
The Pericanassian Church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
Oh, Meteo. Fucking hell.
Love is hardcore!
That's fire, mate.
Unity! Unity!
Hell, man. I wish I could make those connections, man. That's fantastic.
Nice for my Insulindian posse!
Posse?
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters. Oh, I haven't laughed like that in a while.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Yeah, it can.
Baby.
It's coming around. You're getting it.
I'm getting it, man. No words. Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Oh, yeah. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
Oh, fucking hell. It just sounds like you're saying random things, man. Like love, posse, make noise.
Are we?
Yeah!
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Pericanassian Church.
Yeah!
Yakokata.
The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
Cheerios with mutton. All right, Ash, what are you making?
I didn't want to say it. Pretty lame of you to imply
Fuck.
otherwise.
That was such a fucking left field cut, man. That was fantastic.
The one with the large
Fucking
head
Lynchian
is
thinking, bro.
you,
They're so
not
good.
His head.
I wanted to ask about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
All right, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently.
Fucking hell, when I stopped smoking weed, I was like, ah, man, I'm not going to find stupid shit funny anymore. Well, it's not.
A young man with peroxide blonde
It's not true at all.
holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
This is technically a puzzle, and I'm just trying to remember. Right, I think we got it.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I think I need to talk to her one more time after this to do the puzzle.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden?
Right.
The young man with
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
He'll say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Say nothing.
Internally coherent!
He'll say nothing.
All core! All right! Yeah!
Say nothing.
he furrows his brow.
Hardcore!
It's so hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet.
I don't have the right option. How do I do this?
Under the radar, over the top.
Oh, we go back in.
Hardcore, 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 internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows.
Is it though? But it
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle.
I swear, man. Am I missing something?
True, hardcore to the internally all core, all right. Yeah.
He furrows.
the question is,
There we
what
go.
is the question?
No, actually.
But there was no question.
Okay, yeah. I'm breaking down these esoteric walls, man.
Hardcore, internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
Just see eye to eye, brother. Like, you wouldn't get it.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
We need to do this for later, because if we don't escape Egghead's mind labyrinth, we can't communicate with him properly later on. But now that we've broken through his subversive boundaries, we can identify and properly communicate with him. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
We might have been doing this half an hour ago, but we've been talking to these fucking wreckheads, and they want to open an anodic dance music venue in this abandoned church. But there's some weird things going on in the church that they want me to go and look into first. Yeah, this is probably my favorite quest line in the whole game. At least the outcomes are, yeah, the outcome to this particular quest is the reason I was like, okay, fucking this game is probably one of the best ones that I've played.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
So we might get to, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. I'll concentrate on this side quest for as much as I can today and see if we can get to the sequence that really made me fall head over heels for Disco Elysium.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
I think if anything could make it hardcore, bro, scratch our noggins.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
And think even harder, bro.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me, fellas.
I know! So does mine!
I can't help you right now. I need to do something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Alright. We're gonna save scum this. Because I like Egghead. Basically, if Egghead gives us any skill checks, we're going to save scum all of them. He's one of my favorites.
You know,
ooh, no need.
Pressure should vibrate in your heart. That's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
If you can believe.
He feels ashamed and can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Alright. I'll look into it. In an official capacity, it's up to the police to make the beats go harder.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the
Ooh. Before I go on, where is the Rue de Saint-Gislain? Please?
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
Feels cold.
Does it? Anyway, that's all yours to figure
Nice one, Shivers. Hey, I have a tape with me. I do?
Tape! Yeah!
Oh.
To the space escape! Yeah!
Right, well, the Great Doggone Megamix is the audio that the Hardy Boys got by bugging the mercenaries that are in town. And they were saying all kinds of mad shit. Let me just see what happens if I give him the doggone Megamix. Because it's quite disturbing, bro. I don't know if that'd be very good for their buzz. Fuck it. Do it.
No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house! Yeah!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Does that mean you're not you're a thought reader, sorry?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
What I was thinking, Revolution imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
Hey, maybe he's the mind reader.
Yeah!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Why are the lungs on your belt buckle? This is a DeLorean symbol.
Lungs are for love!
L'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline.
Love!
We'll find out more about the symbolism of lungs soon.
With Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. It's good you talk to Andre first.
Alright, let's just nip through these.
Suck weird wires going into nothing's wrong.
The sickest. That's perhaps.
Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
All right. Right, let's go and investigate the church. Then we'll go find Egghead's tape. Make sure my girl here is all right as well. I wish she put on the hat that I give her though. Bit rude.
Barely holding it. The pain falls into the icy snow.
Little Dark Souls shortcut. So there we go. Now Disco Elysium is a Souls-like because it has a shortcut.
The shaggy head.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Yep.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
You just told me you went inside the church. What did you see there, motherfucker?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Fucking try me.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crab Man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead. Tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Mainframe.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on now. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As
Crab
in
banger.
a gang member. I know what
Bang crab.
but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Yeah, I don't believe you.
I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't believe me either. I'm surprised Noid did. Andre I expected, but Noid.
I'd like to talk more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the fucking question.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about yourself?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
High above and to the east, the cold winds blow over the feathers of an early songbird. She lands on the stone ledge of a tall building, her beak a silvery grey.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay. Okay, never mind. Would it be like that? Okay. Would it be like that? Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Alright. Right, let's go fucking look in this church then.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns, feels like electricity, and a very small piece of nothingness.
We'll get back to that very small piece of nothingness quite soon.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then a great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
We'll get back to that as well. How exciting. My favourite location in the whole video game.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
I'll let the game do a lot of the talking whenever we're in the church, because it does have some of my favourite writing of the whole fucking video game.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more.
And what's happening? What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Probably nothing, just our imagination.
Maybe. Darkness often has that effect on people.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead. Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Darkness light.
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Who's there?
The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I'm not scared. I just don't understand why the female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
Fucking facts, by the way. Fucking facts, by the way.
Oops.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
I think you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege, saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Right, so there is another person living in the church.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who...
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with the name, not me, Freeman.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom.
Nah, Essay, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Maybe that's why I feel so lonely. Without a name, I have no place.
Don't worry, man. You got a place. Right here.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essay. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen when you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you just didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Way. and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
You should sing about the coming apocalypse, warn the unseeing.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins.
How did you find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really, or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. Cold air seeps in through the crack in the glass, cooling the sweat on your forehead, makes you shudder. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
Not possible to live.
As that great and desperate thought passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Yes, I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before.
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Setsa, they call them, the 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
You know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters. Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual, Kim.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men. The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know. Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Her lungs glowing. The stained glass as well.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supremwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves, the man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Officer, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Looking around.
Okay. It's just that you've been looking at that window for quite long now. And it's cold in here. This church, the coast in general. We shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
We'll try the visual calculus. I'm not too bothered if I fail it for now. We can always try again later.
The shards glimmer in the dark. A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but...
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
I was looking at one. Wait. Here, actually. What we're going to spend this point on, brothers? Got 10 shivers, man. Said it couldn't be done.
Nothing happens. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Sorry, I forgot to look inside the core to check what the filament is inside.
Please end the call and do that.
Okay.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still behind the hatch. Sits a cube like this is the machine's filament memory. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident. Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. Maybe he knows something.
Okay.
Receive. Fortress Accident. Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard.
Let's talk to Tiago. Hey there, buddy.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you heard the password, by the way, by any chance?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's for a first-degree murder investigation.
The lieutenant raises.
Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. Good. Please, good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read it.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced. 8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right. 12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office.
That was me.
Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
Yeah, I sold the filament as well. 50 big ones.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Yeah, bro.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yeah.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case, representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
About now.
What is it?
Were you the lead programmer of Wirral and Tether by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Sorry, but who the fuck are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
You seen the crab man?
Nope.
Well, you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And
The Crabman has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core, the light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point?
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do, and you're not helping.
What about those balls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Great.
Oh, what are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean?
1 second, I'm just gonna feed the thing.
It has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Does it mean that we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located? That's how the Sean Flynn, man. It's good to see you, Burger Bills, man. I hope you're alright, fella.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
Buzzing.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Good to see you in the chat, my friend. We're gonna... I don't know how long we'll be running this one tonight, but we'll be back tomorrow when we do. And I've got a couple... I've slightly more stimulating games planned for Friday and Saturday. Maybe Sunday if we're feeling lucky. Very good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been alright, pal.
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical...
We're much happier on YouTube, we found. It's fucking... It didn't relate to those lot on Twitch, man. I never fucking used Twitch unless I was streaming on it. But I'm always on... I'm always on fucking YouTube. And I prefer it here, man. I've got my old music crowd that are able to check me out here as well. So, fucking no-brainer, really. Absolute no-brainer. Well more comfortable over here.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be responsible here somehow?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
Buzzing, mate. Buzzing. Good to see you, fella. We're doing it all the fucking time at the moment, man. You won't be able to miss us. Don't worry.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually fucking listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Yeah, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Bless you, mate. Appreciate you, man.
Take a guess, why don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to throw a bit of a curveball tomorrow. I picked up not a wee little game. I took my interest earlier today. One of the streamers that I can fucking be bothered to watch. That doesn't irritate me to no end was playing it. It looked pretty fucking cool. This one's called Disco Elysium. Big story, big writing things. Very fucking involved with its writing. And we're about halfway through it, I think. Maybe a little bit over halfway now. But it's definitely, it's one of those, it's one of those stinking man's video games. One of those horrible things. We're on tomorrow as well, brother, absolutely. We'll be on at 6, and we'll probably go on pretty late tomorrow. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
They want to cook amphetamines, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not coming in there.
I'm pretty sure, I mean, I think the sentiment is split. I'm pretty sure they do want to fucking start a dance music venue, but they also want to cook fucking crack as well. So let's go have a word with them, man, and just ask them about it. She might be talking bollocks, man. We have to give these lads a chance, but probably not too far off, man.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, fella, I checked it out.
And?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man, who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He's just preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I don't know, man.
Working for myself at the moment, man. Upping all around, mostly just doing art bits. Just individual client work when it comes up. And then a whole lot of fucking chilling. I fucking couldn't be arsed with the, after I left the shop, I was just like, I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked anymore, man. So, I'm broke as you like at the moment, but I'm fucking miles happier than I was. But yeah, just picking up odd jobs here and there at the moment, man. I was stuff at this, I was stuff in town at the moment, bro. I hope you are thriving. I'll have to pop in at some point. I avoid town as much as I can at the moment, man. I've fucking had enough of it. But I wouldn't mind a burger, to be honest, man. So it sounds like a good excuse to come on down.
I guess it's not a massive...
I've been trying to be good with my diet recently, and it's fucking hard work. I've quit the nicotine, stop eating shite. I've just stopped it all recently. I've been getting better. They couldn't afford me, man. They should have hired me. They should have bought me and not the fucking unit. Because I keep on hearing about, oh man, it's lost it. It doesn't. It's not the same anymore, man. It's got no vibe to it anymore. So I know exactly why that is. But I can't say I feel sorry for the fucking owners, man. I didn't like them, man. Shifty fuckers, bad vibes.
Everyone is welcome.
Bad vibes, man. Just didn't get it. Didn't get it.
Yeah. Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay.
Maybe I'll drop in, man. If they can pay me twice what they'll pay me before, I'll think about it. I was using the mainframe when soon the lead programmer from Fortress Accident appeared.
A programmer? That's odd.
Bless it, man. Fucking do feel bad for it, man. I do feel bad for it. I feel bad for my customers, bro. You know, I feel bad for my old customers, man, because I just left them fucking out to dry, to be honest. And I occasionally get the odd messages from customers that know how to find me, just saying, it's got what happened, bro? It went to pot. I was like, well, yeah, because I fucking left. Why do you it was only ever successful because of me in the first place, man. And then we got something going. So it's a fucking damn shame, man. It's a damn shame. But the new bosses are fucking quite bullshitting about weird things before the handover was complete. And I was like, this is a fucking weird vibe, man. This is not gonna get any better. It's only gonna get worse once he's got the fucking keys to the place. So I was like, I'm bouncing, bro. So it was sad. It was sad, but fucking, what can you do? What can you do?
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Be good to know where everybody else goes, man. I don't know. I wouldn't know where to go anymore. Like, it's like fucking hell. So I kicked the nicotine in. I mean, I'll probably not quit nicotine forever. But I'm just fucking having a go at all my bad habits at the moment, just seeing if I can. Fucking hard work, man. I did pick up some ciggies this week, actually. I had a hard start to this week. Bit of animal drama. Hit the ciggies, man. Whenever I'm super stressed, straight to the ciggies, man. That's my coping mechanism. A man needs time and space to think, and cigarettes are very good at that. Things will calm down though, so I've got backup cigarettes for the next crisis.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
All right, I'm kind of feeling the love.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping.
Pumping.
Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
Yeah, Oda 9. Listen, she did not like the Anodic dance club idea. I'm not gonna lie to you, fella.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
Fucking hard times, brother.
Shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it quite fucking clear, boys, that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
Oh, his sister working? Oh, fucking deplorable, man. Oh, rotten. Like... Oh, fucking what a shame, man. Like, you fucking... I knew it was going to happen. I could have called it, man. I could have called all of it, man. But I did. I'm not a dick, so I didn't go around announcing it. I knew it got a pot because they shouldn't have been buying the shop. They should have been buying me. But they haven't got the vision. They didn't understand. They didn't get it. They didn't get it, man. I might roll up if they can pay me twice as much. Maybe, man. They'd have to pay me more to put up with those lot anyway. Fucking hell. I want a Victor.
Look at you, Honor Man.
What a fucking shame.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Fucking what a shame, man.
That's okay with her.
And you can't get people to work, like it's not fucking. We used to have fucking loads of people applying, man. It wasn't hard.
The line's in the dark.
But it's not. It's not a hip spot anymore. So if next time I drop in, I'll ask him about it, man. Because even if I'm just curious, even if it's just being curious, man. But it's a fucking easy job, bro. Like It was a piss easy job. They paid peanuts, bro, but it's one of those, man.
At least
7 days a week until 9 p.m. Fucking hell.
He's off. He'll understand.
That's grim as fuck, man. So they're struggling to keep it open by the sound. It's gonna fucking pass hands again by the sounds of it. Oh, grim.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like a Nordic dance music?
Ah, well. It's nice to be right. It is sad, but it's nice to be right sometimes, man.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you.
It's a fucking decent compliment, brother. Yeah. We're fucking... Oh, God. Yeah, I'll consider dropping in at some point. He's leaving as well. Fucking hell, man. It has really gone to pot. I'll give Huzzy a shout. I'll give Huzzy a shout. See if they want to sell it for fucking cheap. Bless him, man. What a shame. Fucking good unit, man. We had a good bit of culture going there as well.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Fucking good for her, man. You don't want to get sucked into that, man. Like Arcori has. Sounds like he's really bit the fucking shit end of that stick. Fuck that, man. Rough. I'll give Huzzy a shout tomorrow. See if he's heard anything. That's funny. Well, it's sad, but it's funny. Like, one of those, man. Yeah, it's one of those. I fucking, the writing was on the wall for me. Like, I understood what made that business work and what was gonna keep it going. Yeah, I'll drop in, man.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
That's funny, that is.
The snow falls lazily.
What a fucking shame.
The sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already.
Bless him, man. Fucking hell.
You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head.
Yeah, man. That's it.
You should.
He's done well. Corey's done all right.
Survey the landscape around you.
He's done all right for the boy, but for a boss, man. What's his fucking name, man? I remember. I should be talking smack about him on stream anyway.
More winding coast. The waters turn black. No more. Below the old
fucking
mines.
weird vibes, bro.
Children under 14. They go underground looking for artifacts.
I'm checking out, bro. I'm checking out before this gets weird.
Relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper!
After rubies, Melchiorite.
Time we on. I'll probably dash in about 20 minutes. I know I've been running with the shorter streams this week, man. Just catching up on fucking... I'm still knackered today, man. I've been fucking well out of it. I imagine so, brother.
In the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
Yeah, I'll see what the situation is, man. I have to go back. I have to drop it to town next week anyway. So I'll see what the crack is and how much they're fucking gonna be paying, man.
2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed.
I'd have a few times, bro. Like, there's no way I'm going back and not doing exactly what I was doing before in terms of fucking doing whatever I want. That was the main reason I was there in the first place. And I made it work anyway, man.
The mausoleum.
That's it, fella.
Untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by petroleum royalty.
Yummy.
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta, though?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Patira return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coat.
Christ, that's a lot of prompt, man. Yeah, let's keep moving for now, bro. I need to continue, for fuck's sake. Need to get this quest line a little bit more developed so I can see what fucking mad shivers checks I can do. Because I feel they will be hefty. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
What do you mean you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Right, well, that's just a bit fucking difficult if you ask me, but okay.
Good.
What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. No, I'll do this 97% suggestion check. Fuck me.
Easy.
Bing bang.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Yeah. About your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to be such a mardy ass, and you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the Boom Boom Boys anymore.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace,
Ooh.
if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore.
And where exactly is the offsite copy, bro?
There's this giant ice bear.
Oh, thank fuck it. So it's not the one that I sold.
Don't worry, you can't.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note on the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker, which I conveniently unplugged on day one.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Fucking hell, man!
You like this?
Right, I'll go do it.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool.
Oh!
You might need it to hack loose some ice.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too...
Oh, thank you very much for the multi-tool. Where's that then? Oh yeah, I remember this fucking thing. Look at that, man. Cyberpunk as fuck. Alright. I mean, we might not have to because I unplugged the fucking thing. So it might have defrosted by now. It might have. Right, I need to, there's a few other cons I need to talk to on this side of the river, but I'm not gonna bother. I've got time to talk to everybody. I am gonna talk to the washer lady here though, because she can clean the fucking disgusting jacket that I found before. Yeah.
I'm not sure about the melody, but it might be Safsam.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
I have cataracts. Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Oh, bring the trouble if I want to bring the trouble.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about, washerwoman?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
The grim.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I'm totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here, bitches.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Searching for treasure, bro. Where are they at? Where's the treasure at?
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I'll go do some mad shit in the meantime, probably.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
All right, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over there. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Where could someone stay around here, man?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Free room? How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the
nice.
RCM.
Because there's this guy, right, Gart, who just makes me give him money every night just so I don't die in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our
Fucking
block houses.
get in, man. You've got yourself a tenant. I'm not even listening to you anymore. Free real estate.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he?
Free real estate.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright.
He's a zoomer.
Explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Epic, fucking cool. Right, let's check out this fucking jacket, boys. Look at that, it's a found windbreaker. I've nearly got the full set, mate. I've nearly got the full set. I've got the found peephole. You're a fucking windbreaker, friend, but I'm not too mad on the stats, that's all. Boys, though. Fucking hell. We just need some fucking kicks and we're there. Tremendous. Look at that. I'm keeping that one on though. For now at least. Fucking yes, boys. Yeah. Is this mine?
I'll wait after we are done with the day. I'll still be staying in the whirling and...
The key turns.
Whatever. Oh, it's my new digs. Bitch. Do. Well, there's something under the flowbirds.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
You're an old mirror that hangs on the wall. Okay. Da-da. Roboto. Where am I fucking going? I'm just scanning my brain. Oh, I remember. So.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Weird editing.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice.
Properly?
Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Delicious. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Funny, that's around the time that I showed up.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Let's do it.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a ditty.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water, and a sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
You'd rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to. Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh, no.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
I hate guessing. District something, precinct thing, the pool?
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
Ah.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Oh, bugger.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one.
Motherfucker, what?
Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a fucking disaster, mate.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Well, things were going so well.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Shut up, Kim. You fucking hate me, don't you? Ooh, hello. Right, I've got my fucking ID, boys. At long last.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found me badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Oh, goody.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number,
right, Fang.
the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Right, son, I'm coming off in a sec.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo, good choice. A newer photo would look 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Or don't be fooled.
Oops.
The bad times have already begun. Wake up the past and tell it to stay away. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
All right, mate. We'll finish scoping out the fucking ID here, and then we'll go get dinner, son. Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier Dubois it is then. We don't have to accept it, but...
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Information. Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
What's W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes
that ain't me.
Police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
Counting down to 2s?
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants.
Teenage officers, can you fucking imagine?
Except for a few kings.
What kind of hell world is this?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Those are both weird kinks.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
You've been putting up with all my bollocks because I'm your superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Fucking damn right I'm doing good police work.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between.
Finish that tomorrow. My cat's screaming at me, so I'm gonna piss off for tonight. And I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play something a bit different tomorrow, though. And just large it up. We'll fucking chill out and have a laugh. Have a laugh. But for now, my cat's calling the shots, man. It's his week, man. Like, you know, there was a good chance he wasn't going to be alive at this point in the week. And my mic's just falling off the thing, so... I'll see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Come on in then, and fucking sit down and watch some shite. Watch me play a video game, and you can play one at the same time if you want, but you don't have to. You can just watch me play the game. Maybe you could do something productive instead, but I'm not gonna be because it's Friday, man. I don't believe in productivity on Friday nights, unless I'm really passionate about something, but I don't have time in my life for passion, man. I'm just trying to get paid. So thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Ha 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 ha. Bye bye forever.